Lineups in just a minute. For BYU, McKay Johnson, Jerson Coker, and Billy Tenney, front rows. Here's the start, 12:05. St. Mary's handles it comfortably. Wyatt Parry with the kick. Picked up quickly by Jacob Littlefield, and now the BYU Cougars are on the front foot. Drop ball there by St. Mary's in the back line, and BYU took immediate advantage of it. Good work by them, trying to push it over at about the 6, 7, 8 meter line. That's Tenney getting a good defensive hit. Not what the Gaels were hoping for or expecting. Good movement here. Perry slips. Field's wet. There was a lot of rain. That's the good news in Northern California over the past evening. And the field is, you can't see the slipperiness of it, but I was on it earlier today, and it's got some visible water there, and you saw Perry just lose his footing. It's a day for the long sprigs, no doubt. Good hit there by Chase Jones on behalf of the Gaels. Perry inside, looking for Hammer, but Hammer's immediately hit. Gaels need to turn this ball over somehow, but BYU is really pressuring on the attack. They picked up about 2 meters since they turned the ball over. Oh, there's a knock-on advantage to the Gaels and the whistle was blown. So we'll see the first scrum of the day. Jake Hall and Ben Austin are the locks for BYU. Spencer Ika, Jacob Littlefield are the flankers, 6 and 7. Back row is Bryce Tenney, no relation to the prop with the same last name. Dylan Pari is related to his standoff brother Wyatt Pari. And Cole Shamu, inside center, Tayson Hammer, outside center, Cole Willits, wearing number 11, one wing. Brooke Viatuhu is at the other wing wearing 14, and Tiolo Agala is the fullback. St. Mary's controls that ball. Eddie King looking for touch and doesn't find it. So BYU still on the attack. Kick for space, and there's room there. Hackett going back to get it. Eric Storty finds it though. Doesn't get it to touch. Pari on the attack, a little pop kick up. Eddie King takes the mark at about the 20. It's an indirect kick. And King just wants to get it into touch to give St. Mary's a chance to regroup. Hunter Chalensef is the loose head prop for the Gaels. Joshua Allen and Joe Marchant fill out the front row in a surprise start because of injury. Chase Jones is wearing 4. Leighton Delzell is the other lock at 5. Ronnie McElliott and Angelo Aguirre are the flankers at 6 and 7. Tough, bad throw there. Not straight the call. No advantage played. Keapono Kayoshi is the back row for the Gaels. Carl Keene, the scrum half. Moki Wakavezi is the standoff. Antonio Della Fontaine is the inside center. Eric Storty, the outside center. Mario Storty, his brother, is wearing number 11 at one wing. Jonathan Hackett, number 14 at the other. And Eddie King is the fullback. There's the lineups for you. So the line out was not straight, giving the Gaels their second scrum. Keen to put the ball in. Wakavezi looking for space and finding it. That ball's in front of the 20 and was knocked on by Cole Willits. So the Gaels initially tested very hard by BYU, have moved the ball up to the other side of the field and have a scrum here, their third of the match, just outside the 22-meter line. Scrum collapse. Referee Marcus Goodwin is going to reset it. On the near sideline, assistant referee Chris Tucker, and on the far side, assistant referee Dave Pichetti. Wakavezi's kick got the Gaels down here, and from the Gaels' point of view, want to see if they can do something with it. Perry trying to follow the ball down the scrum, did a nice job of not getting off sides. There's Jones on the attack. There you could have seen some of the water on the field when that ball got by the ball carrier. There's hands in the ruck. That guy's not coming through. No penalty called. Not sure what Goodwin called there. Looked to me like the BYU player came through outside of the gate to try and get the ball that was still under the foot, but it was moving pretty quickly, and it appears that Goodwin had already called a knock on that I didn't see, so that's going to give BYU their scrum. And Dylan Perry is a very cheeky scrum half, does a nice job of getting himself in a good position to play defense when the ball is lost on the other side. And you saw that in the last couple of exchanges. There you can see the wetness on the field. Player loses his feet again. There's the drop ball. Keen to Wakavezi. He's got Storty. Storty to Aguirre. Gaels on the attack. Keen. Delzell. We told you Chase Jones was wearing number 5. It's Delzell, Leighton Delzell wearing number 4, not Jones. Gaels not achieving the gain line there, trying to regroup. There's Wakavezi inside to McElligott. It's poached away by BYU. Pop kick there, covered by Delafontaine, but the penalty looks like he's awarding a penalty against the Gaels for giving a shoulder to Perry after the box kick and knocking him down, impeding his ability to go after the ball that he had kicked. I saw him go down, but I didn't see him get hit. And that kick finds touch, but only mildly in terms of territory gain, just at the 50. Looks like Billy Tenney has told BYU what he wants. Not sure if Coker has changed that. Deep, not straight. Called again. One was right in front of us. It was easy to see. So the penalty for knocking over Perry after the kick gets equalized by the not straight and puts the ball back in St. Mary's hands. 10 minutes gone in the first half. 30 to go on the clock. And Keene ready to put the ball in. Everybody's on the far side of the field, the wide side of the field. No effort to go weak side short. Slips out to Storty. He finds a little gap there. Throws it at the feet of Eddie King. It's knocked on. Advantage BYU. Ball's tipped, so it's live. Everybody's on sides. Keene fakes by one man. Gets good kick up there. BYU handles it nicely. Good fake by Perry. Faked Keene and McElligott out very nicely with the dead arm dummy. BYU on the attack. It's lost, picked up by the Gaels. You can see the wet ball is affecting both sides. Players just BYU was able to poach that ball away in the ruck. It looked like it was a Gaels ball, but BYU comes away with it on the attack. There's Tenney, but met well right short of the gain by Aguirre. Again, the fake. Chalantsef with the good tackle. He didn't buy that fake at all. The ball's out. Ball's out. The players could have attacked. They did not. Kick up nicely, handled, ball thrown forward. And the scrum's going to be The ball didn't get out there. So Gaels are moving. There's Jones. Takes the tackle. Wakavezi holds on to it. Delafontaine juggles it but holds on to it. Nicely done by the BYU. Once again, poached the ball. Good quick hands, getting it outside. Hackett trying to mark his man. Can he? He does. In the grasp. Ball goes into touch. Can't see who it came off of. Looks like it's going to be ruled coming off a Gael player. Yes, it is. So it's going to be a BYU line out. And Tenney's going to have to get his throws in order. He's getting help from somebody on the side drying off the ball. It won't be too brutal on the first two lineouts where the balls weren't straight because it's a wet ball and that's tough. Let's see how he can do on this throw. Goes to the middle of the line and they're going to maul it and try and maul it in. Good take, good maul. Gaels, good defense. Tenney's got the ball at the back of the maul, but not making much progress. Out. Perry to Perry. Ball's fumbled. Backwards. And it looks like Dylan Perry trying to drive it over. Can't. Held up at about the 2-meter line. Cougars really pushing. They could come up with the first score right here. Up to the Gaels to provide the defense. Can they? They're overmanned on the left side. There's a score. Looks like he got in. No. No sign by Goodwin. He's not in yet. Ball's worked back. Goodwin's looking. Still can't see a try. Ball's still alive. It's at about the 1-inch line. Cougars attacking. Player tries to grab it and get it through. Hasn't happened. There's the try. So we're not sure who was the one responsible for that score for BYU, but they did score. So the line out effectively taken resulted in a nice maul by the Cougars. They pushed it forward for a good 5-6 meters. They got it out. The ball was dropped in the back line, I think by Shamu. But he dropped it backwards, so there was no knock on. He was able to control the ball, and then the forwards in support were able to push the ball over for BYU's first score with just 15 minutes gone in the first half. Tayson Hammer, who had a great day with the boot, just last week in the win over Arizona. I think he was about 7 for 7 in that game. And looks like I jinxed him. He pulled this one to the near post and misses it. I'll have to erase that 2 points I had it already written down. Here's Keene with the restart. Left-footed kicker. Puts it to the center of the pitch. Perry's going to cover it there. Quick pass. I think that's Hammer. Shamu moves it forward nicely. Up. That ball's knocked forward. Kiyoshi tap back. Penalty's going to be called. Intentional knock on, no yellow card awarded, but the penalty is given to the Gaels. So Keene doing the kicking duties initially. Usually that's Storty. Keene drives it into touch at about the, all the Pichetti puts it at about the 8 or 9, 10 maybe. I thought it was a lot closer, which would give it the 5, but be that as it may, full line by the Gaels. We'll see how they do. Got the first substitution coming on, and of course it's the one number we weren't given, 23, coming on for the fullback. We'll try and get you that player's number if we can. Gaels control the line, trying to maul it in. Pushing it forward now. They got a little momentum going. Out. On about the 1 foot line. Keene, Wakavezi, he's got help inside. He had King with a full head of steam. He said no to, there's King. Oh, knocked it forward in goal. That's going to be it's going to be a scrum. So he's knocked it forward into goal, but the knock-on occurred outside of goal. So it'll be a scrum to BYU there. Tough luck for Eddie King. He saw the try line, wanted to get across, and I think just took his eyes off the wet ball a little bit too soon and kicked it forward, muffed the catch, kicked it forward into goal. Cougars touched it down there, but the scrum being awarded now. Perry to put it in. From Coach Steve St. Pierre's point of view, I think this is about as good a start as he could have hoped for his boys. No points on the board for St. Mary's, and he's up by 5 points. And BYU is playing really well. A nice break there by Tenney, back rower. Picks up a good 10 yards before the Gaels stopped him. He ran by 2 tackles. Here's the kick ahead on the ground. King is safe work with it. Hackett, not really sure what to do with it. Runs into a couple of BYU players, sets the possession there. A mark taken by Perry. And it looked like his feet were not solid when he caught the ball to take the mark, but it's being awarded anyway. Perry's behind the 22. Does not find touch. King puts the ball up. Good job there by Perry taking it in the air to elude the tackler. Keene, who was all over him. And good kick ahead there. Hackett going to move forward. He looks for Storty. Storty with a good kick. Gets it deep. The player's behind the 22. There's Hammer. BYU on the front foot all the way today. No. Their kicks have been really well-timed and smartly taken. There's Hackett. Tries to find De La Fontaine. Does not. But Fontaine picks it up. Now he's on the run. Throws one player down. Eludes another player. He's got help. There's McElligott. Hackett. Can they get over that ball? They do. Gaels on the front foot. There's Marchant. He retains possession in the tackle. Keene. Little box kick. Guire. And once again, mark is awarded. Perry to Wyatt Perry to look for touch, which would give the Gaels a lineup. Last time he did that, didn't go into touch. This time it does. Gaels will have a line out at about the 30-meter line. Their second. Josh Allen with the throw-in. 4 Gaels in the line. Everyone's taped up to be a jumper, so we're not sure who's going to go for it. Keoshi Keapono to Keene. There's Marchant. He gets it to Chalantsef. There's Storty. Oh, nice stolen ball there. Oh, and Tenney is going to have to outrun everybody, can he? He's got the good foot there, but he's caught from behind. And lucky break for the Gaels. He knocks the ball forward when he's tackled, and that gives a scrum to the Gaels. That was all kinds of a mess. The Gaels were on the attack at their own 30, and it looked like Tyson Hammer might have grabbed the ball and got it quickly to Chameau. And as Chameau was going down, he offloaded it brilliantly to Tenney, who was there in support. And that tight head prop went a good 45, 50 yards with the Gaels running like heck to catch up with them. And they did, and unfortunately, he had support, but he threw the ball forward when he was tackled. And that knock-on gives the Gaels a scrum now on about their own 15. Penalty being called. And we didn't get a sign. Must be something in the scrum area. Kick to Keene. Puts it into touch. Line out, BYU. So it gives the Gaels a little bit of breathing space. Territory and possession all BYU in this first half, first 24 minutes of the first half. A good 70-80% territory and same numbers by guesstimate on possession. Gaels are on the back foot and having trouble there. Good line by BYU. Good work by Perry. Gets a good 10 yards before he's tackled. Littlefield, charge ahead, ball's out. Chameau gets the tackle. Good possession here. That's the hooker, Coker. Brought down hard by St. Mary's. And penalty. Diving over the ball, the penalty against BYU, impeding the ability to get it out. This will be a St. Mary's penalty kick. Expect Keene to go for touch to get the line out. Good driving kick by Keene. Gets the ball out on Cougars' 10-meter line. 15 minutes to go in the first half. Score is 5, Cougars, St. Mary's 0. Gaels, poorly coordinated, put in there by the Gaels, goes over the receiver's head. McElligott wasn't ready for it. He dropped the ball. No penalty called. Box kick there. Mario Storty recovers it nicely, brings it up, tries to stabilize possession. Bad ball. There's Josh Allen, gets a good hit by the Cougars. Wakavezi outside to Storty. He's got help outside Hackett. Hackett has a little bit of space, but good defense by the Cougars. So Hackett keeps the ball in bounds. There's Jones, gets hit hard, drops it in the tackle. Advantage being played by Goodwin on the first of 2 knock-ons. The BYU player basically lost the advantage when he knocked the ball on when he was being tackled. So Chase Jones's knock-on gets the scrum down to BYU, just about center pitch. Scrums have been pretty even. Looks like been a bit of a wheel on the loose head side of BYU against Marchant. And that's been a bit of a problem for the Gaels. Doesn't happen here. Good take, good out. A little box kick ahead. Recovered by Storti. Oh, knocked backwards in the tackle, so play on. Delafontaine recovers. Wakavezi to Jones. Keene. Wakavezi. Show and go. Gets the ball back. Poached by BYU. No. Penalty. Is indicating a high tackle, but it was a Gael ball, so you must be penalizing the Gaels for getting a hand in somebody else's head or throat in that ruck situation. Didn't see it. There's a good kick for touch. It's not going to find touch. Keene. Back to King. King's behind the 22, as was Keene when he caught that ball. So they're both entitled to put it into touch, which they do. And Tucker marks it just about the midfield. So we have a lineup right in front of us, which is always nice. We can help see if the ball is really down the middle of the tunnel. There's Coker telling Tenney where they want the ball in this five-man line. Right in front. Quickly out. Gaels play good defense there. It was a nice work. Littlefield had more space than he realized. He could have run a lot farther than he did. Wakavezi brings the player down at the gain line. Attacking now the other way back to the wide field. Good tackle there by Allen. Box kick, looking for space. Eddie King is on it. Recovers it behind the 22. Kicking for touch. Doesn't find it. Perry doesn't try and sell a dummy there. Nice take by Marchant. Gets it to Storti. Storti sees space, looks for it, finds it. Ball's rolling close to touch, but not in touch. BYU player eludes the first tackler, Storti, but not the second. Gaels bring the man to the ground. Good ruck down there behind the 25. BYU tries to move it. Johnson drops it in the tackle, dropped forward. Hard to tell at this angle. And scrum for St. Mary's on about the 25. So Eddie King did a nice job powering that ball from behind the 22. You noticed he very intelligently did not touch the ball before the 22. He was ahead of it. He let it bounce. He got behind the 22 clearly. Then he took possession. That enabled him to kick for touch, and if it would have found touch after, of course, hitting in bounds, he would have had the line out. But Wyatt Perry caught the ball before it could get into touch, and that led to the scenario that we're at now. Keene putting the scrum in, ball at about the 20. Capono got help outside, finds it. Eddie King, Mario Storti, can he score? Short of the goal. Oh, there's a Gael try. Looked like Eddie King was able to put up that ruck and push it across with just over 30 minutes gone in the first half. Eddie King does a nice job pushing that ball over. Mario Storti thought he was going to score, but just couldn't do it. And King was right there in support. This gives Keene a very difficult conversion attempt from very close. He's about 2.5 meters in from the touchline, and he's backed it up to about the 28-meter line. He's got about a 35-yard kick Let's see what he can do with this one. Wind's a little bit in his face or from his left to his right. Looks like he's got a good boot. No, he's going to be short, and didn't hit it as well as it looked like initially. So scores even up at 5-5 with the Cougars on the restart. 8:05 to go in the half. Looks like Dylan Perry's going to, no, he hands it off to Wyatt. Wyatt Perry with the restart. Last time he went deep to the left, far side of the pitch. Looks like he's going to do that again. Not hugely deep, but deep enough. Oh, and Jones knocks it on. Ball goes into touch, it looks like. Scrum is going to be awarded. No. A penalty was awarded there, and Perry took it, put him down. Don't know what the penalty was because Jones caught the ball and knocked it on. That should have been the end of play, but I'm guessing that Goodwin saw some kind of an obstruction on the part of St. Mary's impeding oh, geez, there was an ugly line out. Controlled by St. Mary's. Keene with the box kick behind the 22 and looked like it was knocked into touch. It was. Boy, there was an ugly sequence for BYU. They had the penalty. They took it nicely. The line out was either a poor throw or the wrong jumper. Looked like a combination of both because the lead jumper was up in the air for a marked period of time. The ball wasn't thrown to him. Then when it was thrown, it was over his head, and the Gael caught it flat-footed. That got the ball to Keene, who boxed, kicked it, and Cougars knocked it on into touch. Now, Jones is getting a talking to with Marchant. So Goodwin's seen something he doesn't like, and he's telling the Gaels to clean it up or he's going to penalize him. That's typically why you get the captain and the player offending in the same little huddle. Oh, nicely tapped there by Kiyoshi. Keene sees that the BYU is ahead of the ball, so he doesn't put the ball out to get it poached. Delzell gets it from, good kick there from Marchant, and Storty drives it into touch. Beautiful kick by Storty. Keapono had a real contest there in that line out from BYU. He was able to get his hand on it and just tap it back to Keene. And Keene was all set to look to Wakavezi, but Coker had anticipated that, and he was coming across with a full head of steam. If Keene would have made the pass, Coker had an uncontested try. Keene didn't make the pass. Line out there, St. Mary's. Ball not straight. Scrum to BYU. Dylan Perry put the ball in, wearing the distinctive navy blue scrum cap. Easily distinguishing him from his blonde-haired brother. That scrum goes down. Chalantsev collapsed under Billy Tenney's push. Goodwin not calling for a penalty, but he is positioning himself on that side of the scrum to get a better look at it instead of on the short side where he had the whole side of the field in his sight and could watch the ball going in. So he wants to see what the props are doing to each other, make sure they keep the scrum safe and up. It's safe, it's up. Good take there by the back rower, Tenney. Nice show and go. Good pass, offload there. Jones trying to catch up. Good hands and work there by Tenney and Perry. Tenney in support and Perry finding him. Once again, BYU on the front foot. Good tackle there. Willits holding on the ball. No release called by Goodwin. Good work there by, tough pass thrown behind the ball carrier. Looks like an advantage was being played. I'm going to guess there was an offside penalty called there. Looks like an offside penalty was called. They're going to get a choice, kick or a scrum. I'm not sure about that. It looks like Goodwin's giving them a choice of where the mark should be on the penalty. Must have been 2 penalties called. Not sure what the heck he did. But it's a penalty for BYU. They put the ball into touch. They have the line out at about the 5. Coker should be telling Tenney, we're going to go to the middle of the line and we're going to maul it in. Let's see if that's what they do. Go to the front of the line, but they're still going to try and maul it in. Gaels are overmanned. BYU's on the front foot, sliding it off. There's the try. Really well done. Really, if you could see that from the camera angle and you're a forward, that's how you maul. That's how you maul. Just beautiful work by the Cougars. It was well taken in the front. The Cougars had, by design, I believe, set it up so that there would only be 5 Gaels in defense. It went to the number 1 jumper, was sitting number 2. He took the ball cleanly and was able to it was bound on by the other scrummers in the line out. And then as he smuggled the ball back, you could see that the player had it on his hip. So, and he was bound, so he was at the back of the maul. The ball wasn't out. And just as the Gaels were coming to the player with the ball, he was able to smuggle it away to the guy who scored. We can't tell you who that was. I apologize for that. But just in the mess of bodies, just couldn't see it. Hammer gets a good kick there, and nicely done. He started that out well to the right of the near post and hooked it back really well from the near sideline almost to push it across, and that's full time. So BYU marches down the field, rucks the ball mauls the ball into goal and scores with no time, and Hammer, with the conversion, pushes it to 12 for BYU to 5 for St. Mary's at the half. For those of you who don't know, and I'd be shocked if that includes anybody in the listening audience, Cal is today playing Central Washington University in the other half of the Western quarterfinal. And in the East, Life, who beat Navy last week 26-13, is taking on Army in one half of the Eastern quarters. Arkansas State got a forfeit last week from Texas A&M because, if I've got this correct, Texas A&M was supposed to host the match, and they had football festivities going on, and football festivities were more important than rugby, so Texas A&M had to forfeit. They couldn't be the home team, and the Red Wolves got into the quarterfinals as a result. If you're listening in from Texas A&M and you're a rugby fan, I'd be voting to have the professor or the dean of the student body impeached. I mean, rugby might be the unwanted stepchild of the sporting realm, and Texas A&M might be the greatest college football program in the United States and the world. But that doesn't mean that there shouldn't have been a pitch available for the Aggies to host Arkansas State. And if I've got the facts wrong, pardon me. But if those facts are even close, I send my condolences out to the Aggies Rugby Club, because you guys deserved an opportunity to show your mettle against Arkansas State. It's a fine rugby tradition at that school. And they take on Lindenwood in the other half of the Eastern Finals. So you have Life and Army and Arkansas State versus Lindenwood. That's the East. BYU today leading St. Mary's 12-5 at the half, with Central Washington and Cal the other half of the West. And there's lovely write-ups on all of last week's games on Alex Goff Rugby Report. And if you're not familiar with that, go to A Goff Rugby and you'll find it. He does a great job explaining how the D1A teams got to today's matches. And he also takes a few minutes on a video to explain what I know to be the most confusing set of circumstances of the D1AA championships, because there are 4 of them. And Alex tries to explain why there are 4 of them. And I hate to tell you, Alex, but your graphic was more confusing than the explanation. And as hard as you tried, I'm still confused as heck as to why we got 4. But I know after listening to your explanation that there's some darn good reasons for it. And it helped to understand why. I couldn't understand why there were so many different championships going on for the D1AA divisions, men's division. So if you're as confused as I am and was before I saw the video, hopefully the video will help you. I commend you to it. So we're at halftime here in Moraga. As I said, it rained very hard last night, and the field is wet. The wetness on the pitch has affected the ball handling on both sides and has affected the footing. So far, it looks just to be the Cougars. They might still be wearing their short cleats from the AstroTurf they call a pitch back in Utah. And I'll try to not be too derogatory about playing on AstroTurf, but I can tell you from talking to guys on the Major League Rugby squads that there is definitely a move afoot to try and get the professionals to get grass for their players to play on, because the contact on AstroTurf is just too much for the body to take without injury. And if you can afford to play, ideally you can afford to play on grass. So I'd encourage BYU to consider that in the upcoming seasons. You have a great program. People love to come out to BYU to play. You got a great fan base. About getting some grass for the players to play on. And if there's a snow problem, you can play on AstroTurf when it's snowing. Okay, we're ready for the second half. Keene on the restart. 12:53. St. Mary's grabs that restart, and Marchant, ball's knocked on, advantage being played to BYU, advantage off. Oh, Keene took the kick but dropped it backwards, no knock on, up. Yeah, he's going to call a knock on. Looked like it might have gone backwards, but that's not the way Goodwin saw it on the pitch. Scrum BYU. So although the Gaels had a short advantage there after the restart, they lost it quickly, and BYU once again on the front foot. Hammer to Perry, give and go, and nicely done. Perry is going to score unless Hackett can run him down. He cannot. Beautiful run by Wyatt Perry on the quick give and go between him and Tayson Hammer. And Perry found the space, turned on the afterburners, and outraced Hackett to score in the corner. And outracing Hackett to score in the corner is no small task. Hackett's got wheels to burn himself. But Perry did a great job of outrunning the defense with just barely 60 seconds gone in the second half. So the Gaels are doing what they were planning not to do at the halftime talk, I'm sure, which is to let BYU get further ahead and let this game get out of hand. And it looked like they had taken some steps in the right direction, controlling the kickoff, but then they lost control, and the Cougars came right back, and Hammer can't drive it through. He had enough foot on it, but it goes right of the right post. That raises the score 17 BYU Cougars to 5 for St. Mary's. And as happened in the first match between these two, St. Mary's was down all day and then came back and won. They had a good match in Utah, but they took advantage of a number of mistakes BYU gave them there for a lot of uncontested tries by Eric Storty. And King takes that ball, lets it go into touch, be a line out. St. Mary's on about just inside the 50. So the score really didn't represent the level of play of the second match back in Utah between BYU. And I'm sure Coach O'Brien was losing a little bit of sleep last night thinking about that and dreaming that his boys wouldn't get into exactly the position they're in now. Deep throw taken by BYU. There's Johnson on the run. He runs right through one tackle, gets it back to Coker. Coker does a good job getting it back to Perry on the attack, but the player's off sides. And penalty is called. Gaels get a lucky break there. That line out was snatched. Good play by BYU. Storty drives the ball into touch. So it could be that the left-footed Keene was kicking with the wind blowing from the near side, far side, west to east on the field. And now the right-footed Storty putting the ball into touch. Second line out for St. Mary's. McElligott takes cleanly. Delafontaine, Wakavese throws to nowhere. Keene. This is Gaels' penchant for making mistakes. Storty, Mario keeps control of the ball, gets it back. Keene. Allen. Jones breaks through. He had Delzell inside him, but he chose to hold on to it. There's a good kick, but Storty can't find ground with it. BYU returns the kick. Keene to Eddie King. Eddie King looks to get it down on the ground. Fumbled around by there, and yeah, that's right. It was handled down on the ground by Perry, and he's a little bit indignant. He's saying, hey, wait a second, I just touched the ball on the ground to control it, but unfortunately, he was playing it forward with his hands, and that's the penalty. So with the knock-on there awarded, good break for St. Mary's. An uncharacteristically poor play by the recent try-scorer, Perry. Gaels with a scrum on about the 15, and maybe a chance for them to get some points on the board because they need it. They're looking at 7 minutes gone in the second half. They're down 17-5, and if they're going to mount a comeback, there's no time like the present to start. Kiyoshi slides over on the far hip of the left lock, get Keene a little bit more space. Wakavese, Storty, oh, good hit by Hammer. There's King. He slides through one tackle. He's got help. Fakes it, gets it, and there's Hackett with the score. Beautiful work by King and Hackett. Eddie King did a great job. Storty got slammed. I think that was Hammer. Beautiful tackle by Hammer, was up over the gain line in a heartbeat, and he caught Storty before he could get his hands on the ball almost. And Storty was able to control the ball in spite of that jarring tackle, and was in turn able to get the ball to Eddie King. Eddie King eluded one tackler, then got through a second one, was being pulled down by the third one, and that's when he hit Storty, Mario, for the, or rather Hackett, who was outside him for the score. So with a lot of time left in the second half, fortunately, Gaels get some points back on the board. Makes it 17-10 with Keene trying for the conversion. He's got about a 40-meter kick just inside the far touchline. That ball's not going to make it. So Carl Keene misses the conversion attempt. 5 for the Gaels, 17 for BYU. There's the restart. Marchant takes it. Tackled by Coker. Keene to Eric Storty to King. It's Aguirre. Does a nice show and go. Oh, that ball's kicked forward into BYU's hands. It's just a really stupid play by St. Mary's, trying to hold the runner up. They smuggle a ball away from him. Box kick is blocked. And a player was offside. St. Mary's player was ahead of the ball when Keene made that box kick that was blocked. I don't know why the blocking of the kick didn't obviate the need to get back onside, but it didn't. And the player who was offsides made a play on the ball, and that's the penalty that gives the kick to BYU. They put it into touch nicely. have their line out from about the 20. And there's going to be some real effort on the part of the Gaels front, of the 5 in the line out. They're going to have to really man up against BYU here. Ball goes deep, taken well, but not thrown straight. He's talking to BYU. I got to. So it appears there was an infraction in the line out that they're giving BYU a second go at it. That ball's not straight, it's thrown right into the player's hands. Good mauling there. And Goodwin sees that the ball wasn't straight. Let's see what St. Mary's decides to do. I'm suspecting they're going to take a scrum. Their lineouts have been poor all day today. Scrum work has been good. They decide on the scrum. St. Mary's has played really, in my opinion, poor today. They have bobbled the ball repeatedly. Their tackling has been marginal at best. And BYU has just been sticking it to them. They've been on the front foot all day. They've been playing well. They've made very few mistakes. And they've made the match extremely tough for St. Mary's. Wakavezi to Storty. Storty's behind the 22. Mario was on sides but can't recover the ball. Good passing there. Delafontaine brings the BYU player down. They had 4 guys on the attack. Good work by BYU. Looks like Littlefield pushing it up wide. Perry looks inside to Shamu. Gaels on defense once again. What's an old story there. There's Jones trying to hold up Perry. Can't. Ball goes to ground. It's rucked out nicely by BYU. Good push ahead by Coker. No, not by Tenney. There's Littlefield trying to make some yards. Dylan Perry looking for the ball. He wants to get it outside. He does. Oh, geez. Tough break for Tyson Hammer. Knocked that ball forward. Oh, looks like Goodwin's calling, saying he knocked it forward with. No, thought he was going to let that play go on. I guess he didn't have his hand up like he was playing advantage. And the only thing I could assume was that he saw that Hammer knock the ball forward with his foot and therefore wasn't calling a knock on. But that's not what happened. He's given the knock on to St. Mary's. Tough break for BYU. They were definitely on the attack with Shamu getting it out to Hammer with pace and space, but Hammer just couldn't control it. Now the scrum to St. Mary's. And they've got Hackett putting the ball in at the scrum half. Keen's outside on the weak side. Hackett to Keene. Keen's grubber to center field. Controlled. Little pop kick there to Storty. He gets it behind the 22. Gives a dead leg. He's got Eddie King. King slips a little. Finds Jones. Jones gets the ball down in possession. There's Keene to Wakavezi to McElligott. McElligott controls the ball but bobbles it. Goes down in the tackle. Keene with the box kick. This time it's not blocked. Wakavezi chases the ball down, but it gets into touch. And since Keene was well ahead of the 22, Tucker puts the ball at the point of the kick, which is at about the 35-meter line. Line out BYU. So the Gaels' attack plan is always get the ball out quickly with pace to the outside runners and get them space and get them the ball and get them moving. They haven't done that once today. Haven't had that call once today. That shows you how much BYU is controlling this match. They are just doing a great job of keeping the Gaels on the back foot. The Gaels are doing a horrible job of getting the ball out. They've had no attack at all, and when their attack has materialized, they've either thrown the ball behind the runner, or the runner hasn't taken the ball cleanly, or they've knocked it on after the first tackle, so they can't offload it. It's just sadly, it's just been a comedy of errors on the Gaels side, and returning the favor from the last game these two guys played, BYU is capitalizing on all of the Gaels' errors. They're making them pay for it in terms of possession and territory. King digs it out. There's Wakavezi. Tough pass to Storty. King comes inside. It's got Delafontaine. But look, BYU players are all over him. Good defense all over him. Back to Keene. Storty goes the other side. Looking for Jones. Scott Jones. Eddie King. Not sure if he should kick or run. Indecision doesn't help. Wakavezi. Quick pass. Hackett. Quick pass to Guire. Or Shalantsef, rather. Players offsides. Shamu was offsides, but not called. There's Delafontaine goes down. Good rucking there by Storty. Jones controls the ball. Tenney's trying to poach it. Wakavezi to McElligott. McElligott had Marchant outside him. Marchant just runs the ball into tackles to control the possession. Keene to Wakavezi. Wakavezi falls down in the wet turf. Chalansep controls. Knocked backwards. Hackett trying to make something happen. Gets it to Keoshi. Keoshi runs through a couple of tackles. Wakavezi behind his back, trying to keep the ball in play. Gaels, possession, control, King, Storty. Storty sees the spot. He's got help. Can he get it? Finds Delafontaine. Delafontaine's brought down on about the 2. Gaels on the attack, right in front of the post. Can they push it over? Trying to control the possession here. Couple of feet to go. Oh, jeez. Knocked forward in the goal. Ball was knocked forward in the goal, and the Cougars kicked it out. Got it into touch, and that'll be a line out. And that's Littlefield going off with, we can't see the number of the players come on. Jacob Littlefield has been replaced. Good work there by St. Mary's. They're showing they can maul after a line. Doing so, keeping control of it. Not losing. Good work here by St. Mary's. They keep pushing the ball forward. They're back on the attack. There's Delafontaine, Storty. Eric Storty going over, controls the ruck. There's Chase Jones. McElligott keeps possession. Outside to Wakavezi, looks wide. He's got Mario Storty. Mario turns it inside, goes down with the ball, doesn't try to pass. Keeps possession. There's Hackett. Goes down with the ball, doesn't try to pass. Keeps possession. There's Kiyoshi. Pushing forward. They're on about the 1 meter line. Gaels must score here. Can they get it across? There's Keene to Wakavezi. Wakavezi pushes it in. And there's the try they needed. Moki Wakavezi, with just half of the second half gone, pushes that ball over on the pass from Keene. and is able to do it just outside the far post, which is going to give Keene just a really good shot at goal on this conversion attempt. So Keene's missed his first 2 shots on goal. Let's see if he can even it up here. And Paul and Paula Jacobian, if you're watching from Great Britain, there's son Joe out with the tee, hoping we're going to see him back on the pitch when he rehabs. Kick is good. We got a new ball game, ladies and gentlemen. 20 minutes to go in the quarterfinals. St. Mary's, 17. BYU Cougars, 17. These kind of rugby matches, when I had a son playing, always just drove me crazy. And they still drive me crazy, even though my son's not playing. Joe Marchant makes a lovely catch. The restart there. Back to Storty. Storty kicking for space. Finds the BYU player whose name we didn't get, and I can't tell you. Good kick there. Keene is behind the 25. Gets it to King. King doesn't want to give up possession. He does not. There's Kiyoshi. Gaels attacking from their own 25, as they must. Here's Storty. Storty looking for space, trying to drive the BYU Cougars out. BYU kicking. Keene behind his 25. Gets the left foot on it. Looks for touch. Finds touch. So again, on the near sideline, we've got assistant referee Dave Pichetti. On the far sideline, Chris Tucker. And calling the match today, referee Marquis Goodman. For the Cougars, Steve St. Pierre, the coach. Assistant coach Derek Smith. For the Gaels, of course, Tim O'Brien and got a new substitution come on, trying to tell you who that player is. 22. Looks like that's John Campbell's come on. Gaels steal that line out. It's taken by Jones. Gets the ball back. Kiyoshi is able to keep his feet, but it's slippery. Keene, again with the box kick. This is a horrible kick. Oh, the Gaels are able to, so bad on me. Kick worked out better than it looked like it was going to. Marchant does a nice job of falling on that ball and holding on to it. There's Kiyoshi trying to drive through the tackle. Gets some success at doing that. Keene to Wakavezi. Wakavezi, does he find touch? No. He finds touch, but on the fly. It's the second time the Gaels have done that. I understand they're trying to gain territory, but my unartful, unrequested opinion is don't give up possession. And you're at your 50, play with it, run with it. Didn't happen, line out, BYU. Good take, not straight. I got to ask referee Goodman what the heck he's calling there. That's the second time he's done that. The lineout's been taken, and appeared not straight, but he gave the ball back to BYU. They control that lineout very well, and I'm sure Marquise knows what he's doing. He's an excellent referee. I just don't know the laws well enough to be able to tell you what he's calling. So I apologize for that. Oh, there's a knock on by Coker. Gaels get a break there. So the score is 17-17 with 14 minutes to go in the second half. And this nail biter is going to come down to which team can not make a mistake and score at the end. Keene trying to tell his boys what he wants to do. He's got Eddie King and Mario Storti on the short side. And now he moves King over to the wide side of the pitch. And Mario's moving over to the wide side of the pitch with him. So unless he comes short side with Kiyoshi, it's going to be a wide side ball. That's what it looks like. Ball goes through the feet of De La Fontaine. Tough pass by Keene was way too low. Gaels on the back foot after that scrum. Chase Jones, we didn't even think was going to be in the game today, has played the whole game. Eddie King faking, not getting anywhere. Good work by the, BYU has smuggled that ball away, and they're on the attack. Gaels on the defense, unfortunately. BYU down. They're at the 1 foot line. They got the ball here. They're going to score. This is going to be a tough defense for the Gaels to hold them off. Can they do it? BYU trying to push it across. Good tackle there by Kiyoshi. Drove the player back a good yard and a half. Looked like that was Johnson he drove back. BYU really pushing hard on the ball. Gaels defense here. It's out. It's out. That's Kenny. He's going to get across. If he can get the ball down, he got across. Looks like he didn't get the ball down. Again, didn't get the ball down. He's given the try too quickly. Looks like he got the ball across there, but no. Gaels are doing a great job of getting underneath the BYU player to keep the ball from getting touched down. They've had at least 3 or 4 times where they've tried to put the ball down and have not been successful at doing so. That one's going to get it down. There it is. They were just knocking on that door too often to not have it open for them. Looked like prop Billy Tenney with the score. So we couldn't tell you who scored the first 2, but we're going to tell you Wyatt Perry got 1. That was pretty obvious, and this one looked like it was Billy Tenney, the prop, who got it. Being an old front rower, I like to see when front rowers score, so we're going to give that to Tenney, and we'll stand corrected in tomorrow's Joff report if it wasn't him. Looks like Wyatt Perry's taken over the kicking for Hammer. So Hammer must have been the player that went off when John Campbell came on. So Campbell came on at the outside center spot for Tayson Hammer. We hope he's okay. Just a stellar player. Wyatt Perry knows Shirk himself with the kick. He's got a good angle on it. Wind's changed a little bit right from his right to left. Good effort there running. Oh, tough kick. Not going to make it. So, score is 22-17 in favor of BYU. There's just 11 minutes to go in the second half. There's been some injury time, some delay, but not much. And so basically the Gaels are looking at 10 minutes to catch up and go ahead in this game if they want to play next week. right now, this is looking like BYU colors for next week. There's good work there by BYU on the attack. Great job by Cole Shamu to run through the St. Mary's line. Now St. Mary's turns it over in the tackle. Wakavezi, Tikeoshi, he's knocked it on. Scruffy play going on there. It's the first of 3 or 4 knock-ons that Goodwin's calling. St. Mary's had done what they needed to do, which was turn the ball over after Shamu had taken good control of it on the following the restart and had run forward good 10, 15 yards. And St. Mary's was in a position to start a nice long trudge downfield, and they just mistakes, gave the ball right back to BYU. Now they're on the defense. So St. Mary's needs to do something to turn the ball over and retain control of it. Ugly scrum there. Penalty goes to St. Mary's. Keene looks for help, finds it with Kiyoshi. Kiyoshi, hard man to bring down, gets through the BYU tacklers. Gets the ball back. There's Keene to Wakavezi. Wakavezi to Delafontaine. Delafontaine gets through 2 tacklers. Wakavezi helps set up that ruck. It's back to Chalantsev. To Wakavezi. To Hackett. To Kiyoshi. Kiyoshi breaks through tackle. Breaks through another tackle. Gaels on the front foot. Wakavezi sees some room, takes the space, controls the possession. Gaels on the attack. McKilligan. Eddie King just fell down. Bad field. There's Hackett trying to move. Can't. Keene swings it back this way to Marchant. Rudy Stoltz nominee. Keene to Jones. To Storty. Breaks through again. Gaels on about the 2-meter line, trying to control the ball. Good tackling there by BYU. Gaels coming back this way, toward us. Great work here by St. Mary's. Equally good defense by BYU. Who's going to play out? Gaels trying to push it across with the forward pack. Can't do it yet. Staying on there. They're still on about the 2-yard line. They're trying to ruck it across. There's the push. This should get it in. No. Good defense. It looked like Hack was going to push Jones in, but he doesn't. Push back. Good 8-9 yards by the BYU tacklers. Well done there. Got some breathing room for him. Get him outside the shadow of the try line. St. Mary's trying to keep it in the forward pack. There it is. Delafontaine breaks through a tackle. He's got help on the wide side. Eddie King looks to come in inside. Jones keeps the ball moving forward, controlling possession. Eric Storty drops the ball. Oh, my goodness gracious, and there's the knock-on. It's exactly what they didn't need. 6 minutes to go. BYU players down, and time is out. The game clock is not being stopped. It looks like time is stopped on the pitch for the injured player. Now the game clock gets stopped. Few seconds ran off it. But we're looking at 6:08 left in the match, ladies and gentlemen. And that is, that's just bad news for the Gaels. They're down by 5 points. They need a try just to get caught up. Gaels are playing with the same 15 they started with. The Cougars have had 3 substitutions come on. This would be a great time for a tight head if you're a St. Mary's fan. And Samu is just calling for the ball. I suspect he wants to put it as far out of here as he can. Nice work there by Tenney, Bryce Tenney, back rower. Good control by BYU. Oh, penalty. Failing to release the ball in the tackle appears to be the call. Penalty to St. Mary's right in front of the post. They're going to ask for a scrum. They want to solidify the defense of BYU. Keene came near side to talk to Eddie King. Eddie King's given the high sign to Mario Storti. They got evenly marked on this side by Perry, and it looks via Tahalu, marking King and Storti. Keene, Kayoshi quickly to Wakavezi. Wakavezi breaks inside. Keene to Delzell. Forwards are moving the ball once again. Again, a slipped. St. Mary's should have known to have the bigger sprigs on the boots this morning. Didn't happen. Players are falling all over the place because the pitch is wet from the rain last night. Gaels trying to push the ball in, driving over that ruck. There's King. Falls down. He had Kiyoshi. Keene going to the short side. Good defense by the Cougars. Gaels need to break through here. Just being methodical. There's Delafontaine. Gaels controlling the ball. They can't break through. The defense has just been very, very strong. Goodwin trying to keep, there's Hackett. Gets hit by 2 men. Wakavezi rucks over him. Keeps the ball in the Gaels' possession. Keene tries to go to his forwards, pushing it forward. There's Aguirre, can't get over. Just good, solid defense by BYU. Boys grappling for the ball, hoping somebody can just push it in. There's Keene to Wakavezi. Wakavezi! He's over! Yahoo! Oh my. The Gaels have been knocking on that door, just like BYU before them. And finally, the innkeeper said, "Come on in. Have a seat at the table." And Wakavezi walked in the door and ordered prime rib, or maybe sushi. We don't know, but he scored, and the score is right between the posts. That's his second try of the day, and it couldn't have come at a better time or a better location, because scoreboard shows 22 all. There's only 1:56 left on the scoreboard. If we're just going to let Keene take a shot at the conversion from right between the posts. Goodwin's looking at his clock on the pitch. One of the Gaels is getting some attention. Looks like Wakavezi's getting some attention. Keene slots it. That's St. Mary's first lead of the day, 24-22, with 1:17 on the game clock. Marchant needs to hold on to this one more time. The winger was offsides. Fortunately, the ball hadn't been kicked. Marchant takes the kick. Meets the hit well by Ikai. Gaels control that ruck. Hopefully they're not going to be kicking here. Going to be doing just what they're doing now, which is pushing the ball forward possession after possession and just eating the clock up. That's what they want to do. Just want to eat the clock up and then put it into touch when there's no time left on the clock, which is coming up to pretty soon. They've actually lost 5 yards since the restart. Allen's motioning the forwards to come to him. Ball's on the ground. Goodwin's trying to keep everybody on side. Allen's got the ball. Jones, there's no time on the clock. What the Gaels can't do is put it into touch if there's time left on the clock, because all that's going to do is give the ball to BYU. And there was a match where, unfortunately, that happened for the defense, and St. Mary's came back and won the game because the ball was put into touch prematurely. There's the ball. That's it. Yes, and that's full time. The Gaels squeak out this nail biter with full time. St. Mary's 24, BYU 22. And ladies and gentlemen, I know if you are a Cougar fan, this is not a great rugby game for you. I get that. I've been on that side of the fence. So I don't expect you to appreciate this comment as well as it's being offered. But this was one heck of a rugby game. I got to say, BYU played their hearts out. Coach St. Pierre is going to be hard-pressed to find in the films areas where he can say his players just didn't do the darndest on the pitch. They just did a great, great job. Unfortunately for them, St. Mary's just had an extra gallon in the tank. Not to imply that BYU was out of gas or anything, but St. Mary's just had an extra gallon in the tank, and when the opportunity came to make that final score, they were able to take the ball, control it down on the goal line for considerable length of time, and after doing so, were able to push it across with Wakavezi scoring his try. So Eddie King got the first, Johnny Hackett the second in the second half. King had the only try for the Gaels in the first half, which ended 12-5 in favor of BYU. Then Hackett scored, Wakavezi had 2 scores, and King made his only conversion of the day, his second conversion of the day, his most important conversion of the day, to set the score up at 22-24. We are assuming, ladies and gentlemen, on no good evidence that is, that Cal will be successful at beating Central Washington, who is a great side themselves. And if so, that'll put a rematch next week in the semifinals of the West, St. Mary's versus Cal. If Central Washington is able to pull it out, my understanding is that they would travel 2 weeks in a row to the Bay Area and come down here to play St. Mary's. They do not get the home game as the lower-seeded side, or higher-seeded side, if you will. So St. Mary's would be playing here. I also understand that the yours truly might get superseded by a national coverage of the match, and if that happens, this will mean that this is our last chance to thank you for participating as supporters of Gael Rugby. Thank you for showing up to the field. Thank you for tuning in and for your generous donations to the Johnny Everett Endowment Fund. For all of those that helped put St. Mary's Rugby together, Marty Storty, the Assistant A Director, and all of the team here, I'm John Wallace. I'm saying thank you from Moraga, and we will hope to see you all at St. Mary's next week. At St. Mary's next week or up in Cal. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to St. Mary's College, Moraga, California, where we have the privilege of live streaming to you today a match between two of the local high school powerhouses, San Francisco Golden Gate Rugby Club on the attack in the green shirts with yellow trim, and they're playing against perennial high school superpower, certainly on the gridiron, and approaching that on the rugby pitch, Salle. Game just started a few seconds before we got on the mic because we were down on the field getting lineups because nobody provided them to us, which is disappointing. Coaches Tony Wells for Golden Gate and Derek Holberg for De La Salle were very helpful in fixing that problem. We have a scrum for De La Salle and a penalty for De La Salle. And we'll try and give you the lineups in just a minute. As soon as we get ourselves organized. Nice well-taken ball there in the line by De La Salle on the attack. Runner breaks through. He's got help outside, fakes it outside. And that's Dom Basag. Gets tackled and sees try line and gets up and starts running again because he wasn't in the grasp. There's help outside. He's not going to look for it. Should have. And De La Salle on the attack at about the 5-meter line, but they've given SFGG a chance to regroup. So we'll see if they can. And it looks like De La Salle is going to be able to push this one over. They're working really hard to do so. SFGG is trying hard to keep them out of there, but there's the try. Let's see if we can see who that player is that just scored for De La Salle. I dare say I don't think he's a winger. I'm thinking it could be tight head prop. That would be Tori Kapust, tight head prop for De La Salle. So for De La Salle, Mike Freeman is going to be taking the shot at goal. He's pretty close to the front of the post, so good opportunity for him. The wind, which has been running left to right most of the day so far, has died down a little bit on the pitch, and he shepherds that one through nicely. Try. And I said try, I should have said conversion. Sorry about that. So 7-0 in the early going of this match between San Francisco Golden Gate Rugby Club, about to commence the restart, and De La Salle about to receive the restart. Beautiful kick deep. De La Salle takes it, puts it back to the fullback to find touch. He doesn't. And the SFGG player was the lineouts being not properly marked. Touch judge was a little confused there. The SFGG player was trying to stay behind the 50, which he was effective at doing, and kick the ball out inside the 22, the new law change allowing for the attacking side to have a line out in that event at the point the ball goes into touch. However, this ball went into touch on the full, and as a result, the line out was where he kicked it. It's a little bit inside the 50 where the referee marked it, but the touch judge wasn't much help, and the referee gave a pretty good mark where he thought it was, which is right, fair enough, right in the middle of the field. Good work there by De La Salle, good tackling there. That was Connor McBride, the flanker, trying to go through the SFGG line. Good offload there, but it's smuggled away by Golden Gate. Nicely handled by Golden Gate. Oh. And we had the advantage being played, so we have a knock-on going to Golden Gate. First look at their ability to put the scrum in, put the ball in the scrum. Tony Wells has been with San Francisco Golden Gate Rugby Club since the dinosaurs were extinct, and he's just a heck of a coach. Oh, tough play there. It was knocked on, advantage De La Salle, and the De La Salle player is kicking this into touch. That goes over the dead ball line, which it does. That should be a scrum where the kick occurred. Not a good break for De La Salle. That, of course, is the downside of trying to take that 50-22 change in the law, because if you mess it up like just occurred there for Patty Casey, the other side gets a nice break out of the deal. And the referee is marking him on this side of the 50, so I thought Patty was on the other side, which would have allowed him the benefit of the law change had he been able to pull it off. But either event, doesn't matter. The ball went over the dead ball line. That's all that matters, and that gives him the scrum here. De La Salle players are trying to tell the touch judge he's got him marked back too far, 5 meters off the back foot. And there, Mike Freeman was holding on to, or sorry, Patty Casey was holding on to that ball a little bit too long. Got a penalty here. Diving over the ball appears to be the call. Or failing to roll away from the tackled player. Nice boot into touch there by Casey. For SFGG, they've got some very good supporting coaching staff. Kevin O'Connor, a SFGG boy himself, St. Mary's Gael, former NOLA MLR player, is now one of the coaches for SFGG. And Matteo Madromo, Marin Highlander, SFGG vintage for many years, is back on the pitch again for SFGG. This is Justin Samoe, the loose head prop, pushing the ball forward. The Gaels, or the SFGG on the front foot, trying to push a score in, tie up the match. Down about the 3-4 meter line. Forwards, forwards, forwards. Let's see if they're controlling possession at Samoe, trying to get it across. Here it's out to the back line. Oh, player looked like he had an intercept in mind, but he was about a foot too slow to get there, and as a result, he just knocked it on. Thought the referee might be calling a penalty. He might be going over to the AR, asking if, in his opinion, the player was trying to actually control the ball or just trying to bat it down. If the latter, could be a penalty. If he was actually trying to control the ball, making a good faith effort to do that, and just screwed it up, in French, as they would put it, then he's not going to get penalized beyond just a knock-on. And we're not sure what the call is. Looks like Mike Freeman is the captain. I don't think he was the player that pushed the ball forward. And there is a penalty being awarded for knocking the ball down, but it's not intentional, so there's no yellow card being awarded with it. SFGG puts it into touch, seeking to get the a line out. And I don't know if you were able to join the live stream before this high school match started, but we just had a barn burner occur with St. Mary's winning in literally the last minute by a score of 24-22 over the BYU Cougars. Great match there, which could sets up a semifinal match on the west side of the D1A bracket between St. Mary's and the winner of Cal versus Central Washington. We have no information on that score, so we can't tell you what's going on there. And we got some substitutions coming on for De La Salle. So if they're not wearing 1 through 15, you know, I apologize, but those were the only numbers we got from the coaching staffs in the moments before the game was starting. And I have not had the privilege of seeing either. Oh, there's a lovely score by Patty Casey, pushing the ball over with just 19 minutes to go in the first half. Not had the privilege of seeing either of these teams play this year, so literally your guess is as good as mine as to who the players are. I do know Chris Biller's son is playing flanker for De La Salle, and Chris Biller, the former Eagle and former SFGG superstar,
when I was coaching my son's high school team back then, which would have been roughly 2009, 10, somewhere in that time frame. Chris Biller was literally the best hooker I ever saw play, at least in the United States. Great, great player, in my humble opinion. Since I was a hooker, I thought I knew what to watch for, and I saw the stuff that I didn't even know existed as a hooker's job, and he was doing it and doing it great. So his son, Coach Holberg, told me, is on the field today wearing number 6. He's playing flanker spot. And we're happy to see that second generation out there playing rugby. On the restart, Mike Freeman for De La Salle. Kicks deep. Casey is opposite mark, takes it deep and close to his own goal line. Looking to put it into touch. Rolls it into touch at about the 45-yard line. Halfway between midfield and the SFGG 10-meter line. Casey trying to check that. Jay Murphy trying to wind up the players for SFGG. Clean line by De La Salle. Von Fotz on the attack, hooker. Good kick ahead there. Nicely handled by SFGG to get it into touch. That was the fullback, Ron O'Connell. And it dawned on me, I probably didn't give you the line out. For De La Salle, Lane Wilson, Vaughn Fouts, Torrey Capust, Dennis White, Noah Ainsworthy, Chris Billers, Sam Carlson, and Matt Abbas are the forward pack. Dom Ellis is the scrum half. Nicely taken there in that line out. Back line, Mike Freeman, we've mentioned him several times. He's the standoff. Nate Vander Kloot is one wing wearing 11. Inside center, Dom Bazang. Outside center, John Jurgensen. Grant Taft is the other winger wearing 14, and Hayden Balota is the fullback. SFGG gets it out of trouble. De La Salle controls it on the attack again. And it's Zion Jurgi. I'm sorry. Zion Jurgi. I can't even read my own handwriting. Okay, there's Biller. Oh, nope, not Biller. That's Dennis White. Dennis White doing a nice job on the attack. For SFGG, loosehead prop, Justin Samaway, Kiernan Tingen, and Ryden Van Zant. Front rows, Jack Bradford and Michael McCune. Locks, Connor McBride, Nettie Ramos are the flankers, 6 and 7 respectively. And Diego Cristerna is the back rower. Jay Murphy is the scrum half. Patty Casey, standoff one ring, Bubba Rios. The other ring is DeRay Domingo. And Kiram and Ty are the inside and outside centers respectively. Ron O'Connell is the fullback. And don't ask me why it's Kiram and Ty and I don't have their full names for you. It's too embarrassing an answer. So we move on with the scrum to Golden Gate. Referee going to reset the scrum. No penalties awarded. So it must be just the boys were pushing each other off a little bit more than they should have been. Looks to be a nice even meet there. SFGG is looks like they're a little bit outmanned in the scrum by De La Salle. So they did a good job of getting the ball out quick to offset De La Salle's extra push in the pack. Getting it back to Patty Casey. Ooh, good defense there by Bubba Rios. Bubba was right up on that ball handler and did a nice job of stopping him in his tracks. Now that ball's behind the 15 on its own power, so O'Connell can do what he wants with it. Patty can also, and Patty decides to put the ball into touch and live to fight another day. Nate Vanderkloot, the near side winger, sets the ball down so it can be line out can get started. Poorly handled there by De La Salle. Jumper wasn't up when the ball came in, went right to the SFGG player. They have trouble. The defense was all over them, so Casey puts it deep. But back on the attack is Freeman, trying to give a show and go, but doesn't. And the SFGG player gets good defense on him, causes a knock on, gives Golden Gate a scrum on De La Salle's 10-meter line. So we've got a beautiful day today in Moraga. Weather's great. Field is wet and sloppy, although it looks dry and sure here. It's not. Trust me. I've been down on it, and even the sun hasn't eased that up. The GG is moving on. Good work there, controlling possession inside to the winger Rios. Now Murphy looks to get it to the defense or the offensive pod that was right there. Good work there by the forwards to the wing. That would be Christiana to the winger Rios. There's good quick hands by Casey. Now Golden Gate coming back. Golden Gate doing a better job in the latter part of this first half. They've started to slow the momentum down that had been De La Salle's, and they're getting back on the front foot slowly but surely. And this is Ryden Van Zant coming off. We don't have a number or name for his replacement. We'll give you his number as quick as we can. Looks like he's wearing 21, coming on a tight head prop. Looks like going to be a call of not straight. Line out for, or rather scrum for De La Salle. Good scrum, good pack work there by De La Salle. Attacking from their own goal line, that's always like that kind of bravado from a team. put the ball forward into space, and Ron O'Connell takes it. Gets back on the front foot for Golden Gate. Player doesn't release after the tackle. Penalty to De La Salle. Just 8 minutes to go in the half. Score is 7-7. De La Salle got on the board first. Golden Gate tied it up and had no scoring since. The boys have been playing pretty much in the center of the pitch, shuffling back and forth from one side to the other. Not too much demand on the try lines yet. We'll see if that has any changes to it. Dom Bazang in the back line wearing the ponytail. Stands out a little bit for that. He's got the ball now. Good show and go. Good run through a tackle. Run through a second tackle. He's going to score. Very nicely run by Bazang. Had the ball, saw just an eyelash of space and was able to turn it into a whole lot of room and went roughly 60 yards for a try. Great work by Bazag, sorry. And we've got kicking responsibilities. Freeman handled them the first time. He's got them again, right in front of the post. This looks like one, as they say, hard to miss, and he has not. 14-7 in favor of De La Salle, with just 6 minutes to go in the first half. If you're just tuning in, St. Mary's won 24-22 over BYU in one half of the Western Conference Quarter Finals of D1A rugby. Cal and Central Washington play the second half. We don't have a final there. And Life and Army, Lindenwood, and Arkansas State have the matches on the East Coast. No finals on either of those two matches either. On the restart after the converted try, Golden Gate takes it over, and they're on the attack now, trying to even up the score. Well-poached ball by Golden Gate puts them on about the 5-meter line. That's Semaway trying to get across. There's, that was Serum, who had the ball for just a second. Got the pass out quick to the ringer, D'Amigo, and unfortunately, D'Amigo couldn't control the ball, went through his hands and into touch. Now it looks like the referee is asking the AR if the ball was knocked on first, which would result in a scrum, or if it went clear through his hands, which would mean a line out. Either way, it's going to be either way, it's going to be De La Salle's ball. It's a question whether they have a scrum or a line out. It is a line out. Taken well this time. Fumbled around in goal. That's not a good idea. But controlled well by the hooker Fouts. He runs it out good 15 yards before he fails to give the ball up in the tackle, and it is a penalty in favor of Golden Gate. Quickly taken by Patty Casey. It looked like Bubba Rios, who took that hard tackle from De La Salle, but was able to advance it. High tackle there by, I think, Gaels going to be on the try scorer, Bazang, on the high tackle penalty in favor of Golden Gate. Casey puts the ball into touch. This will be an interesting opportunity to see if Coach Wells has schooled his players, as I suspect might very well be the case, to control this line out and then try and maul it in from about the 5-meter line. Very common tactic and difficult to defend if your opposition is not well organized. Lovely work there. The Golden Gate gave every impression they were going to do what I thought they were going to do, which is try and maul the ball in, and instead they took a short line to the front of the line who went in and scored. That was the winger, Bubba Rios, who was sitting in the front of the line. Either him or Justin. No, it wasn't Justin Samaway. It wasn't Justin Samaway's size. I'm pretty sure it was the winger. But unfortunately for the hooker, Kiernan Tingen, throwing the ball in, he threw it toward the player, and therefore the ball wasn't in straight, and that was the penalty called, which gave the kick to De La Salle. Looked like that ball wasn't straight, but no penalty called. There's Bazang, show and go. Golden Gate was on top of it, didn't let him break through like he did the last time. Good running there. I think that's Capoose, the try scorer. Nice kick ahead by Dom Ellis. And the fullback, O'Connell, drops the ball, but drops it backwards. There's a tough pass that goes forward. So the scrum is going to be in favor of De La Salle on the forward pass. So the two teams fairly evenly matched on a beautiful sunny day in Moraga. Field conditions slightly less than ideal, but definitely workable and very preferable to the AstroTurf that at least years ago was being played on in De La Salle. Beautiful work there by Bazang, who gets it offloaded to Carlson. Really well set up by Freeman, running east to west instead of north to south and creating an opening there for Bazang to come inside on. And then Bazang offloaded it really well to Sam Carlson. And here's De La Salle ready to push it in again to score with no time left on the clock. So if Golden Gate can hold them out, they'll go into the halftime even, otherwise, or down only by a score. Otherwise, could be more trouble. Pushed De La Salle back. There's the ball handled to Casey. Casey's able to get it into touch. That's halftime. Good work by Casey to find touch on that. And salvage. Oh, check that. here I am calling the half over. No time left on the clock, but referee has not blown the whistle, so we're still going. Line out De La Salle, nicely taken. Good running there by Fultz. He's been doing a great job all day. It's been some good hard running. He's had the good short hard runs, and Ben Zhang's had the hard long runs. 2 long breaks by Bazang. Oh, that ball's thrown ahead in the tackle. And that's going to end the first half. So the referee electing to not have the half end on the kick to touch by Casey. Might have even been 30 seconds or more left on the clock on the field. We don't know. But bottom line is it doesn't change the score. 14 for De La Salle, 7 for Golden Gate. It's a pleasure seeing Kevin O'Connor down on the pitch, albeit brief, earlier today. Years ago, when Kevin was still playing with St. Mary's in the National Sevens Championship against Lindenwood, if memory serves, with literally no time left and St. Mary's ahead by 4, the Lindenwood player made an absolutely beautiful break of about 30 yards, and O'Connor brought the player down in goal. And through the sheer strength of his tackle, was able to, in addition to bringing the player down in goal, turn him back from touching the ball down in goal and bring him to ground with his back up and the ball not grounded in goal. The referee took forever. It probably was only about 30 seconds. Took forever to confer with the AR, who was looking at the play from about 5 yards away and could see it, of course, much better than yours truly watching it on TV, and apparently better than the ref because of the space and the break. It was about a 20-yard break by Lindenwood to get to the score. They awarded no try, and I could not think, even to this day, at pretty much any level of rugby that I've seen, of a more crucial play made at a more crucial time. Because once the try was not awarded, that was full time. And St. Mary's won the game, won the National Sevens Championship as a result. And it just was one heck of a tackle by Kevin O'Connor, who was a brilliant player throughout his career at St. Mary's. If memory serves, the victory where Holden Youngert got a beautiful try to defeat Life University came on an assist after about a 30-yard burst by O'Connor up the far side of the pitch to hand off or to offload to Youngert in great support. And Youngert got the diving, scoring, beautiful front page of Sporting Green try. And it didn't make the front page of the Sporting Green. And if Ann Killian or any of the other Sporting Green beat guys, gals are listening, shame on you for not covering rugby more. But you know those are my feelings. I've been telling you that for over a decade and a half now, so comes as no surprise. But since I get a chance to trash you without you being able to protect yourself in response, I'll take the cheap shot and do so. If Cal wins today, I can almost bet you that there'll be a story about Cal's victory today. But if they lose today, there will be no story about St. Mary's victory or Cal's loss. But that's another issue. And, you know, Chronicle, prove me wrong. Start putting rugby in every week. Heck, the USA played New Zealand in Chicago, and there was no coverage of the match. So go figure. And that's just sad. 60,000 people showed up at Soldier Field in Chicago to watch the match, and we couldn't even get coverage of it in the local newspaper as to what happened. With some of the players on the U.S. Eagle team at the time, fellows from San Francisco Bay Area. Tavite Lopetti being one, if memory serves correctly. He's playing now with the Seattle Seawolves, Major League Rugby. So we're getting ready for the second half. SFG kicked off first half. This will be De La Salle kicking off in the second half. For reasons that I'm not aware, because it's been a long time since I watched high school rugby competitively. The halves here are going to be 35 minutes, not 40. And Patty Casey, standoff for Golden Gate, will take the kick. And he gets a signal from the referee. 2:44. Golden Gate handles the kick from De La Salle to get out of the shadow of its own goalposts, but the kick doesn't find touch, so Golden Gate's back on the front foot. Sadly, Jack Bradford couldn't hold on to that one, knocked it on, scrum De La Salle. Scrum's pretty even. My count, take it for what it's worth, 4 each. De La Salle had 4 lineouts to 2. Penalties about even. 4 for Golden Gate, 3 for De La Salle. Those numbers by no means official. Probably off a little bit here and there. De La Salle puts in the scrum ball nicely, controls, quick hands. Oh, geez. Ty had nothing but, oh, that's bogus. Oh, well. Ty not only could eat the goal line, he was so ready to go over it. He just couldn't control the ball. And I'm not sure how the law is to be interpreted, but my understanding from talking to referees is that you must be making an effort to knock the ball down, which is the signal the referee is giving now. But the player wasn't making, at least from my vantage point, certainly wasn't making an effort to knock the ball down. He was making an effort to catch it and run with it, and just took his eyes off it because the try line looked big as heck. And it looks like that's what the Kiernan Tingen is trying to tell the referee is, what the heck what game were you watching? But be that as it may, that ball didn't look straight. It was right in front of us, but no call made. SFGG playing down a man, immediately taken advantage of by, good tackle by O'Connell. Ball goes into touch on the tackle. That'll be a line out for SFGG. So the sin bin for 10 minutes for the Golden Gate player will force the Golden Gate defense to really step it up. Oh, and doing that doesn't help. Ball's knocked backwards in the line out by De La Salle. They control it. Really bad put-in job by SFGG. And there the ball wasn't taken through the mark. So SFGG charged for not releasing the tackler, not releasing the tackled player. Thoughts to put it in for De La Salle. He's looking for the number one jumper, Abbas, and he's been their go-to jumper all day, and he's done a marvelous job. Good handling of every line out thrown to him. Ball's lost and knocked backwards, putting Golden Gate on the attack. They've lost the ball. It's come out. De La Salle trying to handle it, but doing a poor job of it. There's Billers. That run's got to make his dad happy. Looking good, pushing the ball down a good 10, 15 yards from the 25 that they lost from the lineout they had just a few seconds ago. And poached away by Connor McBride, but fails to release the ball in the tackle. And so penalty to De La Salle. They'll have the kick. Players scuffling it up a little bit. De La Salle. Looks like they had an indirect kick, or they've elected to take the scrum on the penalty as their choice. Back rower Abbas settling his pack. His pack's been able to push Golden Gate off the ball a little bit. They can just and no sooner do I say that than Golden Gate gets a good hard push. I think that could have been because well, let's just say Golden Gate got a nice hard push. There's Wilson, big boy Wilson, loses it in the tackle. Advantage Golden Gate on the knock-on. We'll see what Murphy does. He kicks for space, gets a real good Golden Gate bounce, which forces Balota to, in return, kick for space, and he finds touch. So the territorial battle kind of evens itself out, and Golden Gate will have the line out. Their lineouts have been less than stellar from either poor put-in when they had the short line to go for the try in the end of the first half to one that they basically gave to De La Salle a few minutes ago. It's that fella Abbas. He's just making a nuisance of himself in the front of the line, doing a great job for De La Salle. And he gets penalized for boosting early. And so the indirect kick goes to Golden Gate. And Patty can't put it into touch, so he's got to kick it downfield, which he does nicely. And Freeman was behind the 25, but chose to run with it. Check that. That wasn't Freeman. That was Vanderkloot. Oh, nice break there by Jurga. And Bolota was in good support, brought down. Suddenly, De La Salle's on the attack. Oh, and there is Fotes breaking through on the nice pass by Wilson. This should be a try for De La Salle. And shades of Kevin O'Connor in my hat. Oh, nope. I thought the fellow had been held up in goal. Then it looks like the referee is going to give him a goal, the try. And he's walked over to the AR to see what the AR's view was and what he saw. So it looks like he's erring on the try, but shall he give it or not? I thought he was going to say the Golden Gate player held up the De La Salle player and prevented the score, but it doesn't appear that that's what happened. No try. That is what happened. So jeez. He's calling. It appears he was calling offsides. I'm not sure what the call was there, but De La Salle was on the attack. They looked to have scored a try. The try wasn't awarded, and then Golden Gate got the line out, or got the penalty. So yours truly has no idea what the referee called down there. Sorry about that. Love to tell you what that call was all about, but I can't. All I can tell you is Golden Gate got the penalty. They put it into touch as they were entitled to, and now they got the line out well, and they're moving forward. Good work by Golden Gate. Abyss wasn't able to screw that line out up, which he'd been doing all day, and now it looks like we got an offside penalty being called. And Billers is coming off. Substitutes coming in. About 3 minutes left in the yellow card. Unless the high school yellow card is a little bit less than the 10 minutes. But we got players coming off. Jergy is off. Biller is off. That ball looked forward. There's the call. And so the yellow card time is over. The card was awarded 32, which should have made it till 22. We're at 24, and so there should be a few more minutes left in the card. But referee is Golden Gate's back to a full side. And they're attacking on the short side. Flanker was not up on that call. And we got a good hard push here by Bazang trying to break through again, and he has. Bubba Rios' tackle was just a second too late. Try awarded. Bazang gets his second try of the match. "23 minutes to go in the second half. Looked like SFGG was up to the task there, but Bazang is just showing his penchant for breaking tackles and moving on the ball. I got to apologize. The numbers we were given are off. So one of the flankers is wearing the number 2 jersey, and that's competing with Vaughn Falks, who's the hooker wearing the number 2 jersey. And so either that or I'm reading the numbers just way wrong, which could be. We'll try and update you on just who's who at the zoo here as soon as we can. Beautiful kick. Beautiful kick by Freeman. Splits the uprights. 21 De La Salle, 7 for Golden Gate. So Tony Wells' club is going to have to make a run of it here in the second half if they want to get back into this match. Coach Holberg's team, De La Salle, he's got to be very happy with the way his boys are playing. Not making a lot of mistakes. Running hard, tackling hard. Looking good. That's just bad tackling by Golden Gate. Good running there by Vanderklut. There's Freeman. Oh, he kicks it ahead to space. He's got half the De La Salle team running with him in support. And the fullback, O'Connell, does a nice job of running away from everybody and actually making a nice gain for Golden Gate. And Murphy kicks it downfield, and now Bezang decides to kick. He's been doing such a good job running. I'm surprised he didn't just put on one of his stellar runs there, but he chose to try and find possession otherwise. There's Freeman looking to see, gives a good little dead leg fake, but Ty Serum makes the tackle. Good running there by De La Salle. With Noah Ainsworth clearing out that ruck well. There's Freeman looking inside, looking outside. Finally they get moving outside. Oh, good show and go there by Sam Carlson, a forward no less, looking just like he should be in the back line. Don't you just love it? And appears to be signaling that he's not coming in through the gate. Penalty for Golden Gate. And Casey looking to find touch. He does. Looks like we got another sub coming on. Lane Wilson's off. Vanderklut's off. But the numbers of the reserves coming in are not the reserve numbers. It's tapped. Throwing back. Ugly work there. There's Knight. There, beautiful passing. Oh, geez. And it looked like Serum just lost it. He was trying to get it to tie. Knocked on the advantage of being played for Golden Gate, but they couldn't take advantage of it. So, scrum down. We don't know who 22 is for Golden Gate, but we do know he's come on for the tight head prop, Justin Semaway.
Good work there by the Golden Gate scrum. Nice work by Casey finding Siram inside. Beautiful inside dummy work. Long skip pass. Handled well by Rios out on the wing. De La Salle trying to poach the ball away. They can't. Golden Gate player loses it in the tackle. But looks like somebody's getting a yapping call. Penalty was being awarded, not sure what, but somebody was taking offense on De La Salle's side at the penalty. Either that or they were simply playing the man without being back 10 and were penalized a second time for that. Either way, Golden Gate took the quick ball, got the second penalty. Now they've got the line out happening down deep in De La Salle's territory. They're talking to each other about how they're going to handle things. And it looked like number 22 was coming in at the tight head prop, or loose head prop for Justin Samaway. Justin Samaway appears to still be out there, so we're not sure who he's come in on behalf of, but Samaway appears still on the pitch. Lineout was lost by Golden Gate with that fellow Abyss doing yet another nice job of keeping the ball from getting where it was headed to be. And the alternate referee on the far side says the ball was pushed into touch by the foot of the Golden Gate player who was trying to hold on to it and stay in bounds and threw it behind him. Here's Abyss once again, nice take. Beautiful work that man's done all day. Good quick out there by Bizang. Well tackled by Ty. All over that ball by Rios. That's Noah Ainsworth trying to move it ahead. Box kick there. Could be trouble for SFGG. Bounce forward and then kick forward. Should be a knock-on off of Vandekloot. We got the fans. You might be able to hear them there. SFGG fans, and they're telling the referee he just missed the knock-on rather cordially. And Tingen is trying to take the line out. Now we see we're going to get the scrum here. Time's out while Ty in the back line gets some, the outside center, gets some attention from the physio. Looks like he's going to come off rather than play some more. And Bubba Rios is going to go into his position. And the substitution wearing number 21 has come on at the wing. So Rios replacing Ty as the outside center, in the 13 spot. There's Casey. There's Rios again. See why they want to get this kid the ball. Every time he's had it, he's made ground with it. Oh, here's nice running air. One of the forwards, a substitution. Number 22, he's come on showing why he wanted to be in the starting 15. Good, real hard running there. SFGG starting to pick up the pace. Oh, geez. Tough break there for Samaway. He was making some nice headway and looked to be setting up the possession, but knocked it forward in the tackle. De La Salle will get the scrum. And that windmill sign, I'm not sure what it's trying to designate there. And 22 coming off.
Might have been a blood sub that was occurring. Look to De La Salle if they control this scrum to go on the short side of the pitch. They got a lot of space there. But they do not. GG controls the ball. They do a nice job. Everybody for De La Salle is off sides. The wingers given a horrible pass. Penalty called. Casey takes it quick. He sees space. He's got the try. Patty Casey, lovely run and score. Puts the ball right down in between the posts to give himself a nice straightforward kick. So Casey, responsible so far for all of the scoring for SFGG. He got the first try in the first half, and he's gotten their second try here, and is right in front of the post with his foot. We're expecting that he's going to slot it and get the score 21-14 in favor of De La Salle, with SFGG on the front foot at least. That's a preliminary indication. Let's see if he can follow through. Takes a little breath, takes a look. Easy boot, slots it, 21-14. So you got just 12 minutes to go in the second half here. De La Salle going north to south, our left to our right. In the white jerseys with the gray trim, ahead 21-14 over SFGG in the green jerseys. And you can see the Phoenix rising from the ashes, commemorating the return of San Francisco after the 1906 earthquake that pretty much destroyed the city in fire. And so the Phoenix rising from the fire, longtime San Francisco mascot, and on the mascot for the city of San Francisco. And SFGG has stolen that mascot and uses it on their jerseys today. They had a much cooler mascot that my friend Bruce Thomas came up with that really got a bunch of people really upset when he changed the icon for the club and discarded the Rising Phoenix. And Tony Wells was around at that time, but put up with it because Bruce was the new club president and captain of the team. And now we've got an indirect kick going to Golden Gate. They're choosing to take the scrum. So the SFGG logo has been put to rest, and the Phoenix has indeed again risen to adorn the jerseys of Golden Gate in their high school team. Murphy asking the ref to steady up the scrum. The sides are not supposed to be pushing aggressively before the ball is put in. Supposed to meet at the gain line and hold space, become engaged. Let's see how the scrum works this time. Both sides are up high, neither pushing. SFGG collapses a little bit. Murphy's got to take the ball himself. The back rower lost his footing. And he apparently knocked it on as he was going to ground in the tackle. That'll give the scrum back to De La Salle. De La Salle looking to keep their 7-point lead and add to it with 8.5 to go. Golden Gate looking to create a turnover and get back in De La Salle's territory and score. I'd hazard a guess and say that possession and territory weighted in favor of De La Salle, probably about 60-40. To Golden Gate's credit, they've made the most of the possession that they've had, scoring 2 tries. But they've given up a couple of long runs in the back line to Bazang with just some great wheels and elusive running, kicking through tackles. Oh, nice pickup there by Freeman. One hand off a wet pitch. Wet ball, wet pitch. Well done, Michael. Looks inside to his forward pack, trying to get Dennis White to run for a bit for him. White does that, but holds the ball, won't release it in the tackle. And it's hard to find fault with a flanker or a lock. Oh, nice kick, doesn't find touch. Who holds on to the ball. Heck, they get the ball so infrequently as it is. You'd like to see him be able to hold on to it and run with it. Good tackling there by SFGG. That player's hurt. Took it. It almost looks like he's gonna collapse. He's being asked if he's okay by one of his colleagues, trying to shake it off. Flanker, wearing number 7. That could be Eddie Ramos. Being cheered on by his mates on the sidelines here. But Freeman took that ball, had a good 15, 20-yard run on him. He eluded 2 tacklers, and Ramos just lowered his head and caught him right in the between girth, between his waist and his knees, right in his thighs, full on, and got knocked back a little bit. That ball's controlled by De La Salle in the front row. Looked like the hooker didn't get a good strike on it, and the ball was definitely put down the tunnel instead of underneath the lock's foot, as the new laws allow. There's Ramos going off. They figured out what was going on, and they pulled him off. That's good. He was weak in the knees. You could see he was weak in the knees. I'm surprised he didn't fall down right there. And it was good that the coaching staff saw that and got him off the pitch. There, that's a better put in by the scrum half now, underneath the lock's foot. Totally illegal under the laws years ago, but the laws have changed to accommodate getting the scrums over. That player was diving over the ball, no call. Golden Gate's able to maintain the possession. Balls come out. There, it's handled well. Nicely done by the boys in green. Tough luck, Casey's down now. Looks like he's holding a knee. Referee's blowing the whistle, recognizing injury time. 5 minutes with that injury time call. Casey looks to be in a lot of pain. This kid doesn't look like it's going well for him there. Coaching staff is with him. So SFGG for years playing on Treasure Island had a lovely pitch opposite the Gaelic field that when the renovations of Treasure Island commenced several years ago, SFGG lost the space. One of the longtime caretakers, Johnny Mack, who made his home adjacent to the field, had to give up his digs and move down to the Gaelic football pitch, where the Gaelic rugby or Gaelic football team has its clubhouse and 8 or 9 just beautiful, beautiful fields that SFGG was somehow, through the blarney of the Kiwi Wells, able to talk their way into being able to utilize through the generosity of the Gaelic Football Club, who's there and maintains it. And that's where GG Rugby is played now. And we're waiting to see how further renovations of Treasure Island may affect that pitch. For those of you who didn't know, of course, Golden Gate Rugby was formed years ago when San Francisco Rugby was losing players and interest, and Marin Rugby Club was on the upfoot, and the Barbarians, San Francisco Barbarians, were also a second division club looking to advance. So a marriage made in heaven by Greg Rocca and Mike Roddy and a couple of other notables, the Wells brothers, Tony and Grant. And I'm sure I'm forgetting people like Austin Bruin and others who had a hand in the formation and the formative years of San Francisco Golden Gate Rugby. I don't mean to ignore or overlook anyone. I'm just filling time while the injured player gets attention. But they got the club going and became a real powerhouse, taking on the likes of the Bay Area touring side, who was just starting to fall from grace as a national power, and San Francisco, the Old Blues, Cal's alumni side that was ascending to supremacy in both Bay Area and national rugby under leadership of guys like Jack Clark. Still there today. And all you got to do is look in the Rugby Hall of Fame, and about half the guys that are named in the Rugby Hall of Fame, the men, there's women there too, but the men are Old Blues Cal players, and that's why that program has just been so great. Play is back. Golden Gate on the attack, down 17-12. Good. No sooner was I going to say good ball handling, they knock it on, but before the knock on, offside against De La Salle. So penalties seem to be really in favor of Golden Gate with 8-3, and that's been keeping them in the game against De La Salle. Every time De La Salle seems to be getting on the front foot, they do something stupid, and that gets Golden Gate back moving. There's, Samoa trying to push the ball up, gets up good 10, 15 yards. Murphy can't find his favorite, Casey, but Golden Gate on the attack. They got space on the left. They got space and numbers on the near side. If they can get it out, they can score. They can get it out, they can score. The whistle blown. Got a penalty. One more. Favor of Golden Gate. What are they going to try and do? I think they're going to try and give it to Samoa and see if he can blow it in. Nope. Looks like they're going to call for a scrum. I would have thought they'd take a quick tap and toss it to Samoa and see if he can push it over. He's been running so hard and effectively breaking typically the first tackle, but they've decided to go with the scrum. That'll consolidate the defense. They got a lot of room on the far side. Well, they're almost in the center of the field, so they got room on both sides. Just a question of which one they want to try and choose. And they're splitting their backs 50-50. See where the number 8 decides to go. They're overlapped on the weak side there. That's Murphy going the weak side. Good defense by De La Salle, covers for it quickly though. Golden Gate trying to push it in. They got numbers on the near side here if they can get it out. Up. Samaway tried to push it over, wasn't able to. Golden Gate's trying to push it over. They got it out, but they couldn't get the ball out past Siram. There's Murphy getting bowled over. Penalty called. Looks like time is being called. 2 minutes to go in the half and the game. Score is 21 for De La Salle, 14 for Golden Gate. This is not a playoff match, so I'm not expecting there'll be any play if the game ends in a tie. Referee is talking to De La Salle's captain, it looks like Freeman, and my guess is he's probably telling him that there's been some questionable play in the scrummaging, in the ruck work that's going on, where De La Salle continues to be penalized for the same thing and is on the verge of having a penalty try awarded. I think the referee doesn't want to take it out of the hands of the players, so that's not what's occurring. But I think he's also telling Freeman, don't do this anymore. It could be the offside. It could be, that's it. It could be telling him you continue to be offsides, and that continued offsides is working to the disadvantage of the attacking team and to your advantage. So you do it again, we're going to have a penalty try. Samaway comes off. He got hurt in that last push. He's on the side tending with a bad wheel. Looks like his left foot is aching him, but he's up watching his mates, see what they're doing. They're pushing the ball nicely. Good hard run there by Siram. Can he get it across? Oh, a skip to the winger. He scores. Well done, Golden Gate. Dare Domingo with the score. But Dare, my friend, you got 1:27 on the clock. You needed to score that closer to the center of the pitch, because your go-to guy on the kick, Paddy Casey, is off. And Rowan O'Connell's going to have to set this one up. Well, it's a makeable kick. I don't know how O'Connell kicks, but I have been in the position he's in right now a number of times kicking. And it is a tight angle on those posts, but he's got the wind behind him. And if he can just kick it straight, it's about a 25-yard kick. That was about the end of my range. Let's see what O'Connell has. For the tie, 19-21. Come on, baby, kick it through. Good effort. Not good. Couldn't tell if that was short or just off the mark, but I could tell you the flags didn't go up. Score stays at 19. Tough luck for O'Connell. But they get the benefit of the restart, which is to the advantage of the kicking side, De La Salle, which always is hard for a newcomer to wonder, why does the team that just got scored against get the kick? Because it's to their advantage. And we'll see if Golden Gate can turn that over. Oh, hard kick. Bounces off the foot of
Oh, blocked down. Let's not, that could be forward. Yeah, it's called. Nobody's hearing the whistle. Boys are still playing. So the kick caused the Golden Gate player to be in an offside position. That's the penalty that's being awarded. 2-point conversion, 2 points the difference, 3 points for penalty. There we go. Calmer heads are prevailing. Freeman's going to go for goal because he's right in front of the post. He's going to eat up the clock doing it. And if he makes it, it'll mean that Golden Gate has to score a try. Freeman's got a good boot. There's every reason to believe he's going to slot this. We'll see. But I suspect that if Freeman makes it, we do have some injury time, so there should be some time left on the clock for Golden Gate to at least be able to kick off the place to kick off. I don't know what the referee is doing. Apparently he's telling the spectators to get away from behind the goalpost. And now I think he wants the spectator to get off the field. He's being very I have to admit, this is a first. I've never seen a referee try to make such an effort to get a spectator to move from away from the field. Something must have been going on outside of our witness to be able to know what was happening. Oh, and Freeman's missed the kick. Is Golden Gate going to try and attack? They are. God bless them. They're going to attack from deep inside their own goal line. They've got now I don't know. Looks like the referee is called offsides against De La Salle for being ahead of the man making the kick at goal, and then playing Golden Gate, playing the ball or playing the against Golden Gate from an offsides position without attempting to get back onsides. Good work there by O'Connell, blowing the De La Salle player off of that ruck. And Golden Gate's on the front foot there. They are definitely trying to end this game on a high note. Oh, that should be it. He did not have the ball. Oh, my goodness gracious. That's just a horrible call. He was not in the grasp. He rolled over. Is going to kick the ball into touch. That's the match. Tough break, Golden Gate. Don't agree with that call at all. Player was tackled, went to the ground, but he wasn't in the grasp. He rolled over the ball, turned around, put it in the back. Had every right to do that. The official disagreed, said he was on the ground and had to release the ball, and penalized him. It was full time, and he took the match right out of the hands of the players. I don't like when that happens. I always rail against it like I am now, and I'm sorry, referee, I don't know your name. I'll tell you why I disagree with you when I see you in the pitch, hopefully in a few minutes, and if I don't, so be it. In any event, St. Mary's Rugby is glad to welcome you here from fans of De La Salle and fans of Golden Gate to watch this high school game. Any other rugby fans joining us, thank you for doing so. We'll say goodbye today from St. Mary's College in Moraga. Final score, De La Salle 21, Golden Gate Rugby, San Francisco Golden Gate Rugby 19. And see you later. This is John Wallace signing off from Moraga, California.